And I'm back again today with a part 2 of an episode 5 of Cribs. Hello there, Skosmore. I hope. Welcome. Hope you're having a good time. I hope you are all cozy and comfortable. I was just saying that I'm going to start with part 2 today. This never happened before. I've never had to do a part 2 of an episode of Cribs. So this is brand new for me too. It's going to be the houses that I didn't manage to cover on Sunday. There were so many magnificent entries, and I did linger, and I had a brilliant time seeing and visiting everything. It was fantastic. Really loved seeing everything. And now, of course, for the part 2, there's not so many houses on my nifty little list, but a few, and I want to do them, of course, justice, as I always want to do justice to all. Hello there, Toad, and welcome to the stream. Just a gentle reminder, get some tea, coffee, maybe beer or a glass of wine. Settle in. So don't forget to grab some snacks. Maybe some cookies are in order, or whatever floats your boat. Because I think everybody deserves a treat. And in particular, when the week has been a bit rough for you. We are on Wednesday, everybody. If you don't have a holiday today and tomorrow, I'm so sorry, all of you. But if you don't have a holiday tomorrow, then I hope you will muscle through tomorrow and Friday and enter into the weekend easy and relaxed. Maybe I can help a little bit with the relaxation. So the first one today on my nifty little list is in fact by Skogsmord, and it is a snack pot. And I have to read the little note because it made me giggle. It was very sweet. And I should mention that Skogsmord is, of course, a friend and not part of Aetherius Art, but that's, of course, all right. And here goes the little note. Oh, hey there, Red Fox Princess. Welcome, welcome. So this one is called Craft Pot. I've found inside the snug pot what looks like a ruin of an old Dwemer crafting station from an earlier era. And by the looks like it, the forest is well on its way to reclaiming it. Ready for part 2. Yay, Silencium. Welcome, welcome. Yes, you are on my list too, Silencium. I'm very excited. When I read your description, I had already pictures in my mind. I was already thinking somewhere. And I'm very curious. I'm very curious about all your builds. Of this one, I have seen a screenshot, but only that. I've not seen it at all. So I'm really, really curious what you have done to the little snack pot, or what has been done to the snack pot, and what you have found there, Skosmore. Ah, all right. Ooh, lovely. Ooh, I had a little oopsie here in my script. And I shall take us there. It's a wonderful, glorious little home. Those of you who are maybe beginners, who are just dipping their feet in. Oh, look! Oh, this is cute. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, this is so darling. Good lighting here, very nice. Really brings out the brass in the Dwemer. Very nice. Good layering also here on the wonderful, beautiful vines. Nice music choice there as well, Sko. I know you might be a little bit nervous. No reason to be nervous. I know this. Is this your first build, Sko? Hope you're comfortable with me asking questions. If you're not comfortable, just say no. It is your first build. So everybody, this is the first time, the first build. So everybody, please be kind. Oh, this is very sweet. And you've been very respectful with the pod. Even though it has disappeared somewhat, we can see a little bit of it peeking through all around. And there are many wonderful... Oh, and a little letter here. Very nice. Good detail. Lighting is very subdued and gentle. Very, very sweet. Really like... Oh, little Izabi has also a letter by her side. Hello, darling. How are you? Nice seed for her there. It's very cute. Really like the lighting. You know why? Because, as I was already saying, it really highlights a little bit of the Dwemer. The brass makes it shine and glow a little bit. And as you were mentioning, or as we heard from the little note, nature is doing her best to reclaim what's hers. Lovely. Wonderful crafting stations here. And this is quite interesting that you have added those here, the Grandmaster crafting stations. Is also quite extensive writ working that you've done here. Very small pod. We are at 75 slots. You still have a lot of slots left. You can go about to, yeah, maybe add a little bit more if you feel like it, of course. Lights, very nice. Again, nice use here also for that trophy. Or I should better say bust. Very nice. Always good to add a little bit of that. So nice here with the candles. Oh, and someone is hiding here. Someone is hiding here. Look. Ferrari. Hiding a little bit in the shadows. We also have Fizz here waiting. Oh, and someone else peeking through or being enveloped, grasped by nature. Very nice and gentle. You're sticking also to one color palette. Gentle greens and brass, goldeny colors. They're a very good pair, gold and green. Ah, right. Yeah, this is, of course, a difficult project as well. And of course, for those of you who are... also nice light here. For those who are designing guild halls or who have designed guild halls, yeah, it's where you start to add, and it's an extensive work. And this is where guilds can help each other, right? Where you can decide, okay, I'm going to help out my guild by maybe donating a bunch of master writs, and then that way you can help them out. In such a case, yeah, wonderful. This is very sweet and a very nice start. And I have said this a few times. It's not a bad idea to go with a smaller house for a first project, because it might help you figure out a few things. Oh, look, everyone. Also nice use for this particular piece here. I'm not sure if people have realized, but of course that is such a wonderful slot saver that they added just recently, that one staircase. Wonderful use here. Fits, of course, nicely into the theme. Wonderful vines here, and we do have a transmute station. Hello there, Taryn. Welcome, welcome. Everybody get cozy and comfortable. We are in the first one for tonight. This is a craft pot, or the snack pot called Craft Pot by Skokes, who is in the audience with us today. This is a first project and a first time here live on air with us. So please be kind, everybody. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I love that you added that here. That's very sweet. You know, more shiny brass. More shiny brass is not a bad idea for a little craft pot. And a few storage boxes, of course. You can never have enough storage. Ah, and of course, very important, an armory station, everyone. And if you want to look pretty and nice, outfit station. Very good. Lovely. Oh, nice. Look. Little bit of layer here. People can see this. Maybe I have to go into the editor to show. Just a little bit of layering here, not too much. Really working a little bit more with the pot. Also good use for the Vardenfell model up here. Ahoy, good evening to you, Mavis. This is a very sweet and a darling idea. Of course, it's a nice thing that there is the Vardenfell model, right? Because it's so nice and round, has a glorious shape, and you can utilize it in so many different ways. Personally, I like to use it as a canvas. So I turn it around and use the other side of it, if that makes sense. Because it's such a nice blank canvas. You can do so much with it. I've also seen people utilize the Vardenfell model similarly, like you here. It's very good. Very sweet. Everybody, a first-time project. Very, very nicely started here. Wonderful vines everywhere. They do love that you snuck in a few little pieces here and there. Little wonderful banner here. And there someone is getting trapped by nature, who's of course reclaiming this particular abode. It's a nice piece here, little art piece. It's also very shiny and helps add a little bit. And you've not covered up a lot of the entree either. Really like the little details all around. Very sweet. Very nice. And it's such a small space, right? We are in a 200 slot home, and what to do in a 200 slot home. Good evening there, Kleros. Welcome, welcome. It's a really tiny space. What to do with it? A lot of you have... no, this is not a housing contest. The next housing competition will be Other Worlds by the Real Endgame if you haven't entered yet. Everybody remedy that. Also, those of you who are beginners, we do have, just for beginners, added a wonderful category or multiple categories so that everybody can really participate. I'm going to give you the link just in case if you've not already joined us, please do. And yes, That competition will happen in October or in the end of October. That's the deadline for now. And other worlds, um, a lot of things go for other worlds. So please read through. Everything is on the Discord. If you are part of other Discords, there have been advertisements for other worlds, of course, as well. So please don't be shy. Come join us. Also, beginners are more than welcome. And if you know someone who is fairly new to housing, but who's done wonderful jobs in their first or second builds, then do encourage them. And also, Skog, you are hereby encouraged. And I know is a tight deadline might be for you, but I think you can do this. It's a challenge, maybe, but you got to start somewhere, right? Also, if you need help with anything, the housing community is a very welcoming community. And there's always someone there to help and guide you a little bit if you need that. So do feel free to ask questions, of course. And yeah. So that's Other Worlds for today. Oh, it's my pleasure, Skull. I do like that. Anyway, okay. So what you can do here upstairs, if you like, for instance, you could use a campfire or something like that and push it into the Vardenfer model, light it, and of course push it up. That should definitely help with lighting. Remember that, think of the environment of a house, no matter what house it is, as a space that has pockets around it. So on the walls and in the basement and on the top of the houses, you can push things off, but they still have an effect on the house. And that is true for lighting, for instance. So you can push things into the wall, for instance, if you light a candle, or if you light this particular piece here, the beacon, you could also light that and push it into the ceiling until the light effect of it is so subdued that you're good with it. Or a Kulanda stone, just one would do. Or you can go with more candles all around. If you want to highlight a little bit of the vines, for instance, there are also wonderful vines in southern elsewhere. If you in Tidehome, if you pick up the quest to do the dragons, there is a vendor who sells beautiful vines that have a bit of a fairy light effect, if that makes sense. You can push these also a little bit into the vines and layer on top of them, for instance. Depends a little bit of what exactly you want. I would suggest to try a few things and see what you like best. And also ask friends to come and visit and talk a little bit about it. So then you might find ideas or see ideas that work for you. You can also look up more streams and find maybe more snug pods. I have shown a number of snug pods with all different kinds of designs and lighting in them. So you can also search for that, for instance. Yeah, I think you've done a wonderful job for first project. This is very sweet. So yeah, this one you could totally activate it and just push it up there. Turn it around and push it up. Yes. Aha! Very good. See, I thought that there was something there. Maybe something creeping in? Is there more to the story? Are you going to tell us more of it? Maybe, some designers have done that, telling sequential stories from one home to the next. And so basically, one home is part one, and then the next home is part two. That might also be an idea for you if you want to build around that. And of course, you don't necessarily have to use the stations again. You could build them basically from scratch and have them disappear. Maybe nature is taking over in a more violent way and things get a little tangled up here. Maybe someone else has a good idea for you in the audience. Don't be shy, people. This is very sweet. I also found that Murkmire lamps are really, really nice and gentle. Or the new Dawnwood light garland, for instance, that one is really nice to help warmly and cozily light a place. Because this, I understand that you're not lighting this one because it is such a powerful lighting device, and if you're not using it as that, and rather as a piece of the former Dwemer, then of course it makes sense not to light it. It probably is going to be too light and glary even. Wonderful start, everyone. And there's little secret here, maybe. Little secret hidden in the walls. A part 2 of the craft pot, maybe. Hello there, John Saxa. Welcome, welcome. Good evening to you. Hope you're having a marvelous time. Yeah, I understand. It's a very powerful lighting tool, this one. Really, really powerful lighting tool. I think that, a lot of people make very good use of it, though, because of its power. And it's, I think, told you already as well that you can bury it and it still is going to be throwing some of the light. So if you wanted to try to light it and then push it further in, of course, now it's a structural piece and you're using it as a part. So maybe you'd have to find another Dwemer piece to take its place. But yeah, it can be really glary. With the second one, yes, try away. And also, again, don't be shy and ask friends to come and have a look. And just, sometimes you understand what's possible in housing while you're at it, while you're doing it. And sometimes it really helps if someone is there who's got years of experience, for instance, that can gently nudge you in the right direction. Sometimes those nudges can be a little bit more pushy. Good evening there to you, Luke. Welcome, welcome. So we are here in the first ever build of Skogsmord. It's a craft pot in the snug pot. And we're just now talking a little bit about lighting in here. And I was going to encourage all of you to be of big help and welcome Skog into the fold and show him a little bit how it's done. It's very sweet. I really like that you just decided to play around with a few furnishings only, and that you did stay within a color palette. It's very smooth on the eye. And I really like this theme here and a little chapeau that nature is in fact reclaiming it. And this one is already trapped a little bit. Oh no, what are you going to do? Probably rust a little bit. I did Kleos. This is the second part of episode 5 of Cribs. And the 5th episode of Cribs was aired, or I started airing it on Sunday, but there were so many gorgeous builds. It took me a very long time, and apparently I failed at covering everything. But I think, let me check. I was at 7 hours and 51 minutes for the part 1 of this particular episode. So I was a bit tired at that point. So, and this is part 2 again. And I will show you those that I failed to cover on Sunday. And I will do my best, as always, to show them off. Also, the theme for this particular episode of Cribs was summer, saying goodbye and au revoir until we meet again, summer. Oh, you didn't see it, Kleros? That is rotten. So I did post on Aetherius Art, of course. That is where I have started or restarted Cribs. As you all know, I do Cribs only quarterly. And I have also already mentioned for Aetherius Art and on ITT that the next episode, so episode 6, will happen in December this year. And it will revolve a little bit around winter. So if you have something for that is a little bit wintry themed, maybe you have a wonderful solstice party house for guild events, for instance, or maybe you have a holiday season down under style build, maybe something like that, or maybe you've built a sleigh including a wonderful downhill ride. Yeah, so winter can, be a bit broader interpreted. Of course, on the house folio, there are a number of streams ahead. So let me check. I still have to cover for the house folio towns. So some of you know, let me post also for you. Those of you who are not part of the house folio, do come join us. Here you go. There's the information. The house folio does monthly showcases that are all themed. Some of them are community voted. So if you are part of the community, you can get to help decide which we will be doing, which theme will be active for that particular month. And for August, we had a triple theme, which was villages, towns, and castles. And I managed to cover castles and villages. And I have a second stream lined up for next week, Wednesday, an hour earlier than today, to cover more towns, because I'm not done with the towns there either. For this current month, We're actually for the month of September, we had also wonderful showcase that was Argonian lore. So anything Argonian lore friendly that would work. It's still open. There's no deadline. You can still enter your home if you have an Argonian lore friendly home. Hayden usually gives all the information in the post. And for this month, October, we have vampires as the theme. So I shall read you. This month, the theme is vampires. Spooky season is coming. Please show us your builds with main focus on vampires, vampiric castles or crypts, labs or temples, or maybe your vampire lives among us. Your vampire lives among us and has a normal home with a secret lair. Post must include one screenshot, just one, of the theme, and there is no deadline as per usual. Please show us those too in the house folio. Also in the house folio, I do slow walks that are as advertised slow. You can also open your homes there for me if you so wish. I'm always glad and happy if you guys are comfortable with me visiting. Spoiler alert, I am very slow in those. I think even slower than in any other stream. Takes me forever. But reason is because I want to pay attention to all the detail and make sure I cover everything and nothing gets missed. So that's house folio, and I've already given you information about Otherworld's competition that's coming up. Again, if you are new to the game or you know someone who is new to the real endgame that is housing, encourage them to join us, to join in on the competition as well. It's exactly made for beginners, not only beginners, of course. We do have all you accomplished housing designers covered as well. We have a very large pool of prizes there for you. I can just tell you, where do we have it? For our Other Worlds competition, we are currently at, not here. I will find it. Probably here. Right, so reminder for the prize pot is roughly 90 million gold in total. We have nearly 60k crowns, ESO plus codes, materials, necrom, and all extensions, passcodes, and pets. So it's a very big pot. And we do need you. So come join us. I can always visit your house, all of your houses, Kleros. Oh, how very nice. Would you be so kind to send me a DM? You can, oh, should probably say that as well. You can also DM me if you feel more comfortable that way. Also, if you have any questions, do not hesitate. I'm always happy to try my best or do my best in answering your questions. So, gentle reminder, do come and visit Skog's wonderful craft pot. Bring a few friends because the visitor limit is 6. So you can't come all at once. But in groups, please come here, have a look around, find your favorite spot, boop several noses all around here, and send Skog only kind messages and messages of appreciation. and recommend and favorite as well if you're so inclined. And of course, Skog, if you want a little help from accomplished designers, do not hesitate. None of them bite. They're all sweet and kind people. So do not hesitate to ask for help. This is a first-time project, everybody. Very good job, Skog. You should be proud. Again, the 2-level build. The few little details here and there. I will say this one more time. There's a few little dwemer hidden or already absorbed by nature. I really like that touch. That's so sweet. Oh, that's very sweet of you too. So don't hesitate, everybody. You heard it here. Skog says you can certainly go ahead and do your writs if you want to, of course. Very nice. Wonderful, everyone. I shall have a look where we will go next. Right, that was hilarious. Now, for a moment, I was staring at one of my lists and was wondering, this is all wrong. This can't be it. Until I realized, oh, I was looking at the towns sheet. I have a few housing sheets with all the information of all of you. This is so sweet. So the next one on my nifty little list is a guild hall. Oh, it's been a pleasure, Skog. Always. Always a pleasure. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Enter again. You're always welcome. All of you are always welcome with any of your builds. So, and as I always do, or most often do in Crib's episode, I do highlight guilds. Why? Because guilds do so much for the communities that they cater to, that people are part of. And this one I'm going to show you now is an ITT guild hall. Now, some of you might wonder, what is she saying? What's she talking about? I have no idea what that is. And so I'm going to give you the information for ITT. And as you can read there, it's a wonderful community, very much centered around trading. So that ties neatly into housing. Why? Because all you know, housing is very expensive. So how do you obtain a lot of gold, and how do you do it without working so hard? ITT has you covered in regards to that. There are a lot of guilds covering a wide range of traders in the sense of novice just starting to learn how to trade in ESO, and those who just focus solely on trading and who are the absolute pros. So if you have any questions in regards to trading and how you can finance your housing escapades, then that is the right community for you. Very friendly, very sweet people. If you're not a member yet, or if you're not there on the Discord, do join us. There's always very friendly people around, and again, covering a lot of trading and a wide array there as well. Also, people there are very helpful when it comes to pricing. If you maybe found something really, really interesting and you have no idea how to price it, they will help you kindly with it. lots of questions around crafting and anything trading really goes. So do say hi to them. Tell them I sent you. And I will show you a wonderful guild hall now. It's an erstwhile sanctuary. And of course, I've been there. But I'm taking us there now. In our wonderful episode, I have already shown a wonderful guild hall by, oh, look, everybody, by Ruben. Oh, my. Oh, Slevin. So Slevin is one of the GMs, of course, of ITT, of multiple guilds there. And he's a wonderful person too. Very helpful, very kind. And this is the entree. A lot of you know, of course, the entree of the erstwhile sanctuary. This is nicely lit, and there are a few dragons greeting us, elegantly lit. Very nice. So very nice little archways, I should say, that Slevin has layered in. Very large plot, of course. Oh, look, a few little figurines here as well. Very sweet, very nice. Here we can already see that particular part there of the home of the guild hall is not accessible. We can look at it, but we cannot enter because there's a glass in front of it. So yes, guild halls. They cover so much. Look. Oh my. Oh my. Look, everybody. Wonderful layering job there with the singing wall and a wonderful door and a beautiful, elegant throne. Powerful lighting that's been used here and showing off a few interesting mounts, of course. Wonderful. I really like the lighting here. Adding a little bit of an ominous atmosphere, and the candles really highlight a little bit of the texture. I keep saying that over and over again, but just look at this wall in particular, and you do see what I mean with lighting on the wall, how much it elevates and helps. Yes, trifecta mounts, look. I know. Do come and visit too. Have a look around. Is a fully functioning guild hall as well, of course. So do feel free to come and have a look around. And again, the focus of ITT is mainly trading, but there's of course also a little bit of everything there for you. So yeah, if you're not fully maxed out on guild slots, you might want to consider one of them if you are tight on gold maybe and you need a way to earn some gold quickly, or not so quickly but steadily, then it's definitely for you. And I was going to say one more time about guild halls. They add a lot of value to guilds, right? They add a lot of utility to guilds, but they of course also involve a lot of cost for the ones who built it. And this is no different, of course. And I'm sure Skog knows a little bit about crafting, Grandmaster crafting stations, and some of you too, because I'm sure some of you have built your own guild halls. So that's really something. And then, of course, you have to cover munduses, and target dummies and all those things. And I was also mentioning, look, everybody. Oh, look. Such nice lighting here, and what a cave. What a cave this is. We are at 700 slots used, which is interesting. Because guild halls have been freed now to more creativity, to maybe add more utility as well. Of lighting here, staying within a color palette as well. Gentle bluish hues. Gentle, elegant bluish hues, and you have these. I love these mushrooms so much. Look at those shroomies and what they do to the wall. And a few outlier flowers here popping out along. Very nice. Very nice, Slevin. So this is, of course, only one of the guild halls of ITT. They do have more. It's a wonderful one, though. I do love the Ursula Sanctuary a lot. It's such a nice cave. Such a fantastic abode. You can do so much with it. And here also the lighting is just so nice. Levin's done a good job lighting this. Because all you need if you're a vampire has to think of all the things that a vampire might need. Oh, oop. It's a very impressive hall. Do have a huge statue there, just slightly lit. I'm sure all of you have caught it there. Ariel. Then there, of course, a beautiful statue. Icy breath going at it. Gentle lighting also with the multitudes of wriggling plants and gorgeous rooms all around, dotting the ceiling here, transforming the place from a gloomy, well-lit, even cozy place. So very powerful lighting also with the sky shards, of course. There's a little dragon maneuvering around. Nice pathing as well. Some of you know pathing can be very fiddly sometimes. We've already seen a little sphere here leading people around. Ooh, and hopping into the basin, through the basin even. That's an interesting little sphere. Adding a little bit of movement with the non-combat pets is always a nice idea. Very powerful light. This one here as well. Very nice. And here we already have the Munduses as advertised. Guild halls have them all. This one, of course, is no different. Really staying with that color palette. Going really strong with it. We do have little fizzes here waiting to help you with whatever you need to sell, maybe. And the Zabi here as well. Very nice. Always good to have them both. What a scenery. Look, everybody. And this is where you could come to do your master rites as well. Here all the stations are neatly sorted. Elegantly lit. And powerfully lit. Yes, exactly, Silentium. That's what I'm thinking as well. Very consistent, really sticking to it. not diverting all that much from it. And look, the cave. I'm just going to pan up a little bit so you see what I mean. Dotting the ceiling, just adding a little bit of extra light all around. It's a very nice touch here. I mean, some of you have gone and done that in different ways. I think that's always a very nice opportunity for us to see how this hall looks like in different approaches, and in particular as a guild hall. And of course, with the 700 slot limit, this is one of the houses that could potentially be used as a guild hall. Yes, everything neatly sorted, elegantly lit. And the previous one by Slevin was also very neatly sorted with all the crafting stations. And Slevin is a person who will go to great lengths to make sure that things are neat and precise. That is what you could see in the old guild hall and here as well. Oh, and we do have a nice statue here as well. Very soft lighting, little friend here as well. A few little notes along. Look at that, placed a few fishies around. Oh no! Maybe something where someone caught them and now they're resting, waiting. So nice additions here. Hope you can see this, that there's quite a lot of additions made adorning the place. I just jumped here. We do have a guest here. As I was saying, it's an active guild hall, so it's being used more often. I do love do really like the atmosphere here. Interesting music choice as well. Oh, look here. Look. A few more statues. Elegantly lit, but very gentle and subdued. Not too overpowering, not too extreme. This one also so gentle, just by the corals around, remaining very consistent again with the color palette here. Empirer. We do have an Empirer here. I will not tire of this title. It's so funny. Really lovely. Wonderful movement. Just a very nice scenery to do your master rits. Here we are maneuvering along. Few more interesting lights added. Interesting eye catcher here with the Brotherhood window. That diverts a little bit from the theme, from the color palette. Apparently the weather outside is just right. Yeah, it's I'm sure Skok. But you know, it's reading, right? Reading comprehension. An empirer is someone very different. Lovely, everybody. Just look. Wonderful hall, wonderful craft and Munda's part here. But this wouldn't be complete, of course, if there wouldn't be dummies, of course. Because of course, all of you know, sometimes you kind of have to pass if you're a DD or if you're a tank and trying to see. And this is a very drastic change. I mean, it's not so drastic. Staying again within the color palette and within the theme. Similar furnishings used here, but the floor has been changed and elevated a little bit. Similar over here. All has been transformed into a gorgeous shimmering abode, maybe. You can't live without it, really, Silentium. That is so sweet. Have you grown attached to it? I mean, I understand. Sometimes you kind of need it. We do see already a little well here to cover all your needs. But let's have a look here, because I'm sure all of you know, oh, this is a little bit ominous. Bit darker part. Lots of rooms here in this hall. Ooh. Wonderful lighting here again. Little bit, oh, nice lighting here. That's very elegant. Yeah, exactly, Red Fox Princess, which is why you definitely have to have them so people can indeed parse on them. And as you've probably seen, Ruben has collected a number of target dummies. I loved seeing all of them. I really do like the lighting here. It's very nicely done. And a few busts here, of course. Have to have a few busts. All of them gently lit, stacked around in this little particular, well, is it a room? A room of a cave, maybe? All the busts, everybody. All the shiny busts. Sometimes you guys hide things. Sometimes. This is why I go about looking. Is there something hidden? Maybe there is something hidden here. I do love when you guys do that. More busts, of course. All the busts. I'm sure to some of you, those are all familiar. Samaja here in the back. Looking very menacingly or wobbly. All of the busts here. Just making sure there are no little hidden thingies, because sometimes you guys do that. Some of you guys hide things for me to find and giggle about. Very nice lighting here in this particular busty hall. Also really love what the lighting does here. The window does to the tiles here. And slight disarray. quite interesting color skew, if that makes sense. Hello there, Lil, and all, of course, again, those of you who've joined late, welcome, welcome. We are currently in a guild hall, Lil, the erstwhile sanctuary, by one of the GMs of ITT. So this one is Slevin's build. Very much staying within a color palette. I'm going to show you around a little bit in this particular part. Really upscaled this part a little bit of the erstwhile sanctuary, doing a little bit away with the original abode, adding a few things. Oh, interesting lighting here. Yeah, maybe I should go back so I can show you. It's a very interesting atmosphere and an interesting change. Since I'm around the corner, I can do that. So this is, of course, the crafting part, and just look at the ceiling. Yeah, very good. Yeah. Is maybe that was what Slevin was thinking about. And of course, as you can see, it's been there. Visitors are actually here and are frantically working away on their writs there, of course. And then when you turn the corner and go about here a little, then the atmosphere changes just slightly. But just slightly, not too much. Color palette is still the same. Just the slight marblish white pushes through a little bit more and lights up the color palette. A few large paintings here, and I find it interesting how they look in this lighting. This is really interesting to see them in this different light here. Must be interesting as well if you are here, and this is of course an outfit station. If you were to change your outfit there, maybe you're in for a surprise when you choose a specific color set, and it does look different here than it looks outside. Very nice. And of course, a little bit of a communal area here for people to come and sit. And Slevin put out a few mugs and plates for people to have a seat and maybe gaze out into the caverns. Can I jump this? This, of course, is a magnificent view in and of itself. And we do see a little stargazer hint there, and the font of Auriel, or Auriel, I should probably say. Very nice placement here. Really sticking with a specific theme, with specific material. Very consistent. Ooh. And apparently this might be the master bedroom, with a bunch of wonderful figurines and a tome to read before bedtime, maybe. Really powerfully lit. Few nice mirrors there as well. And even more figurines on the other side. What's causing the wave effect? I'm sure that must be a cage, an azure plasm cage. Yeah, I have spoken to you, I think, about the azure cage before. It's a very, very powerful lighting tool. That, or there's another antiquity that is what's it called? The Moonwell. That also creates a little bit of watery effect. But I'm sure that, or it could probably be in this intensity. I'm sure it's an azure plasm cage. It's one of the most powerful lighting tools that exists in housing, Skog. It's so powerful that I've not seen many designers show it directly because it's such a glare. It's so intense. They usually just sink it into the floors or ceiling or walls. Yes, you exactly, Red Fox Princess. It's such an intense glare. You have to avert your eyes. But it's a nice tool if you want to create a specific effect. And this particular effect is, of course, working really nicely with this Guildhall theme that Slevin apparently went for. And lots of figurines. Getting all the figurines, everyone. Red Fox Princess, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. I mean, um, maybe, there are uses, I was thinking about um, other worlds really, because, in space, I just read today somewhere there has been a note made from NASA that they saw that a black hole was shooting into the cosmos, if you will, and its effect is quite long too. So I'm not sure exactly how many light years, but quite a few. So maybe there is something there that tickles your imagination now for other worlds. Maybe you have an idea already what you want to build. But yeah, there might be use for more direct, glary use of the azure plasm cage. But yeah, so I've not seen it used all that much directly because of its extreme power. Let's just say that its potency. So these seem to be the master's quarters, so Slevins, and a little communal area here to discuss maybe guild business, very important guild business. Caves are so interesting. I think you can really go wild with them, see what you can do with them. And Slevin here, has done a little bit more. Adding another statue, very elegantly and subdued lit. You do see just a few contours and just a few little edges. Only a few plants added. And here we have the first target dummy and nicely turned around. Very good, Slevin. That's so nice. Of course, some might think intuitively you would want to turn that facing you, but no. All DDs would would be behind bosses. If they're not behind bosses, they are doing it wrong. At least in some fights, there are only a few fights where you have no choice but be in front of the boss. So yeah, here you would go about and pass. If you do pass everybody, make sure to reset them. There's a wonderful button for it now. This one is also nicely lit. Oh, and there's more wonderful foliage added here, elegantly lit by just a few mushrooms. I do approve of all the shroomies. And just look what that shroomy light does to the foliage and the tree trunks. I know I keep repeating myself, but it's something so important. It really helps builds and designs if you can light things a little bit here as well. I think here even more. It's even better. It's even better to highlight that particular fact. Look at the tree trunks. So gnarly. So elegant. It's interesting how these cherries are subdued as well. Also nice lighting here on the statue. It's a little bit of a brooding, dark atmosphere here. Oh, and I think there's another target dummy there. Oh, and we have seen the font of Auriel. Little hint there. Bit of Dwemer. Really staying within a particular theme and color palette. Very good. A scroll, everyone! Must show off a little bit. Of course, this lends very nice lighting as well. Very nice. Mushrooms, everybody. Oh, can't get there. Maybe from the other side. All right. Right, so some of you guys know this, of course. When there are guild events like raffles, for instance, or you do a little bit of a game show, for instance, you need seating areas for guildmates, maybe who are in attendance. Maybe you're doing a round of lore bingo in guild chat, and then people might want to join you while you ask all the questions from the podium. And this seems to be such a plot or such a space for it. Lurk away, lurk in the shadows, Lil. All of you who want to lurk, you're always free to do that. Maybe you are designing away at something incredible, magnificent. Hello, little one. Oh, if you'd have a nose, I would poop it. So cute. And here we are. On the other side, I showed you earlier, we saw the font of Auriel over there. And there's a little conference room. You can see just how powerful the Azure Plasm Cage is, illuminating this magnificent cave. And as I said, a little bit of a stargazer theme here too, directed towards the crack in the cave, in the ceiling. Be looking for a way out. Maybe you can hear drums in the distance too. So yeah, you can definitely see maybe a little raffle or guild bingo lore questions being asked from here. People are seated. So wonderful lighting here. A few birches. They do look a little bit different in this lighting, of course, and there are wriggling vines also in the back, and a gargoyle. Very nice. Very subdued lighting again. Ooh, and here apparently the tree has broken through the glass, everyone. Powerful tree. Very nice. Look at the gargoyle there. That's a very nice position for it. Very nice backdrop. And of course, the wriggling vines work wonderfully in that particular shot. Oh my. More shroomy lighting here on the tree. Wonderful. And a little bit of movement going on here with the statue. Ooh, and another target dummy. This one is looking at you. Wonderful lighting here on the statue. Teasing out just a few edges. Just a few little curves. Another target dummy for you. Oh, hello. Did you realize I was talking about you? Another wonderful statue, mirroring like the one on the other side. Also nicely lit. Subtly, very elegant. Beautiful. And more gorgeous trees. Those cherries look so different. Mmm. And this was the other target dummy that I already saw from the other path that we've taken. Also looking at you. Some of you have given this one a different, job in your builds. How wonderful. Very nice. Very nice lighting all around. Really elegant. And so much utility here, everyone. Once you're done parsing, of course, you would return and find your way back, maybe to the entree, or you let yourself be whisked away. What a magnificent guild hall. And again, if you're interested in learning everything about trading in ESO, ITT has you covered. The command should be in the chat, so you should find the information there. Do come, everybody. Visit, bring all your friends, show them around, find your favorite spot, recommend and favorite. I do have to have a look at something though before we leave, because maybe you know there are a few spots that you can. Let me see if I can get there though. On the other side, there's also a spot where you can get quite far. Right, so we do have our wonderful, gorgeous dragon here. Haha! There's a little bit of a hidden card. Can I get there? Oh. Oh no! The storage chests are all soaked! Slevin, your storage chest's getting soaked here. Very nice. Of course you can build all the way up here and utilize these particular little nooks in this cave. And yes, plural, on the other side there's another one. I was just wondering, has he hidden something here? I had to have a look. And as I said, there is on the other side another one. Look at the lighting here, it's just magnificent. And it's just one of those gorgeous sky shots, well, replicas that is, that really helps with that. And there's on the other side, I'm going to have a look whether he's put something there as well. Not quite sure if I can get there, just you might have to bear with me a little bit because it involves a little bit of a jumping. Wonderful guild hall. Might have to run for this a little. Oh wait, let's see. Yeah, you can get here. Climbing up a little bit. Oh, lighting here is very nice. But no other secret here. Just a secret little nook. Right behind this magnificent statue. Everyone. Again, do come visit. Bring all your friends, show them around. Find your favorite spot. Send Slevin only kind messages and messages of appreciation. All the guild masters deserve your thanks very much. It's a task to take care of guilds. So do show them your love and your thanks, of course. And recommend and favorite, as I said. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And the next one on my nifty little list is by Amina. It is a Kellerson rune, everyone. And we've had a number of very large plots. This one is, of course, no different. And this one does have a little note as well. And I shall read it to you. After many adventures, the grumpy and fuzzy Azandar Alcibiades have retired in his already always sunny and warm summer house, surrounded by the ocean. There he can drink his tea, enjoy friends' company, and ponder on what used to be. Oh, grumpy old Azandar is being given a wonderful place by Amina in a Callison rune, everyone. Ooh, a Callison rune, everybody. I do like that plot. I mean, I do like the majority of the plots, but This one is so interesting. Has a bit weird boundaries. I don't know if you've noticed, but it has very odd invisible walls around it. So might be difficult to build in there. And I shall take us there. Oh my. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look. Oh, Amina. Azenda's house. Oh, how sweet. What a huge contrast, too. Of course, I did ask you all for summary vibes to say au revoir to summer until we see summer again. Oh, beautiful choices. Look, everyone. Oh, this is so wonderful. Very elegantly elevating the plot. There is a reskin going on. Really glorious lighting there on this particular piece. It's so, so awesome. Just look at the gorgeous curves, the edges, the shade all around is so gorgeous. Beautiful color choices here too. Oh my, what a huge place. Very elegant choices. Ah, oh look. We can look towards the sea. Slight off build here, some of you know. So I'm pushing against the invisible wall right here. But we can see that Amina put things there off into the distance for us to have a look at it. So there's Bastion. On board a wonderful vessel. Do you see Tithys and Alchemy debating by the dock? Down there's a little bit of fishing supplies and a little port scenery added. That is such a nice touch. I'm going to have a look here. There, everyone. A little path leading down that, of course, you can't use, but adding a little bit of interest, also lighting very nicely. So on that vessel, I think it's the Shipwright's Regret lantern that lights so ominously, adding a little extra mood. Then we do have a little light here, warmly greeting adventurers maybe to come and say hello and hang out with Azandar at a tea house. And there's a bell you can ring, apparently, to make yourself known to Azandar, so he'll know to brew more tea. Which is, by the way, a very good reminder for you. If you haven't already, get yourself a nice drink, maybe coffee, maybe tea, maybe wine, maybe meat, whatever floats your boat. And also get a snack I do really like the lighting here. Very nice choices. Also interesting color pop. Adding a little bit of extra. And same here as well. Wonderful color choices and really nice vine work. Adding onto the pieces. Very nice color choices. And really obscuring the entire abode that lies beyond that point. Ooh, wondering how far I can go back to seeing it. Gorgeous choice here as well with the foliage. Warm colors, beautiful colors. And of course the stair leads us up. Manicured hedges here, really elegant. Beautiful vines adorning the wall, and we do have a statue here. Very subdued. And an interesting marriage of the different furnishing pieces here. We do see a little bit of Fargrave and High Isle, and then we see peeking through, of course, the wonderful Necromy furnishings and a little bit of just, this looks to me a little bit like Elsewhere. I was thinking it's Elsewhere. Isn't exactly sure if it's exactly Elsewhere or something else. Very nice. Gorgeous lighting also inside, apparently. The windows shimmering nicely. Also really nice piece above the entree here, greeting us. Then a nice eye catcher beyond the open door. Little wonderful banner. Oh, and a kitchen. Very nice. Look, everybody. Little kitchen here. We are at 600 slots used, by the way, if you were wondering. So should note when we turn around on the outside, all the walls here, I mean, I added to really transform the place and obscure the original abode. Few windows doing few little interesting things here on the wall. Oh, oh, a kitchen, everybody. I do love when you add kitchens, when you build them. Oh, freshly baked bread awaits. Wonderful herb right there. And a tea kettle up there with a bunch of mugs just waiting for guests. Wonderful flower pots too. A little bit of incense going on. Ooh, there shall be pumpkin. Because of course, after summer, we enter into the pumpkin season, the spooky season. Maybe you all have already welcomed Spooktober. We are in the middle of Spooktober. Maybe you've been waiting for this particular season to hit. Wonderful. Really love the addition here. The little knife. Of course, there are utensils beyond or behind. The wonderful sink. A nice faucet. And a drain. Very nice layering job here. Really, really nice. Oh, beautiful adornment here on this particular piece. Really elegantly made. Really brings out the contours of the piece. Looks really, really magnificent. Oh, there's fish on the menu, everybody. Fish and pumpkin. Very nice. Amina, I do approve of both of those. Ooh, lovely. Oh, and fruit and vegetables and spices. Wonderful shelf. And I'm going to show a little bit that this shelf is filled. Each piece is filled. And this is a fair bit of layering that's going on to create this look of this kitchen. Very homogeneous, also really nice staying within a color palette. Hello there, Pet Garrett. Welcome, welcome. Yes, isn't it nice? Look. And there's fish on it. It's making me hungry. You know, fish is, makes me purr a little bit too. Oh, also nice here. Look, Amina has done such a nice job filling everything. Really great layering job. And of course, we do have a little lantern here, greeting this particular season. I'm sure some of you have been anxiously waiting for Spooktober to hit. This is so nice. What a wonderful layering job. Really elegant. Great color work as well. Beautiful color palette. Yes, isn't it? Just look. Beautiful kitchen, right? And this is Azandar's house. Amina made it for Azandar to ponder, to have conversation with friends and all the tea he could possibly want. It's so lovely and so warm and cozy, and a little reminder of summer might linger still on the outside. Look. Also, Amina, the door is open. I hope it was meant to be open. If not, I happily close it for you. She's, Mina even built off onto there, Pet Garrett, with a little scenery, a little port scenery, with more friends arriving for Azandar to socialize with. Really wonderful kitchen here. And look. Oh, look, this is very nice. What a nice centerpiece there on this magnificent banquet table. Oh, and there's cake, everybody, there's cake. We have cake. Also really nice use for the Necrom window here, everyone. Some of you have put that to very good use in multiple ways. Beautiful. So really powerful lighting tool, of course. And just look what it does to the table. Hope you can see this. Turn a little bit like so. Maybe you can see it a little bit better. Same, Pet Garrett. I always forget them. Like, I tend to forget them. The only time that I do remember is when the trial group isn't complete, or there's maybe just 11 or 10 people, and I have to tell people to please send their companions away, particularly those with taunts on them. But I myself, I always forget them too. But Azandar is a little bit of a grumpy old man. An interesting character that you can get to know better, of course, in the Talvani Peninsula and Apocrypha. So I would suggest, I do like also Sharp from there. If I have to choose between the two, it probably would go to Sharp. I'm so sorry, Azandar. But yeah, it's quite interesting that Amina chose to give the grumpy old man such a beautiful abode. And look, there's fish and more pumpkin on the menu and mushrooms. And how neatly the dinner table is set, and what a banquet table it is with such a gorgeous centerpiece here. I'm going to show you a little bit because this is layering. There's multiple layers to this. Yes, they did, Pet Garrett. They did. So here you see few additions, and this is so many individual pieces. I'm going to have to show a little bit, placing all those wonderful flowers, the hostias, of course. So beautiful. And I do know for some of you, flowers and pots might be a bit fiddly, but a magnificent dinner table, and so luxurious and, well, classy even, you know? Yeah, very gorgeous table, really nice layering, and everything's so sleek and clean. I'm going to show you just how much detail or how much attention to detail this is. No hovering. Everything's very nice and flush. Really great placement all around. You can see this already in the kitchen as well, how everything is so nice and flush everywhere. You know, and that can sometimes be a bit of a challenge with some furnishings to get them really nice and flush and look just right. A lot of editing here in particular. You can also see just how nice they're all placed. Really elegant. And everybody, there's cake. Isn't this nice? Wonderful cake. Really gorgeous choices here also for the banners. Also staying slightly in a color palette. Beautiful lighting. Also very nice couches. I'm sure you see that's two settees. And wonderful cushions. Very nice. And it's of course sittable, which is even better. I was just showing just how nice that wonderful window lights up this gorgeous dinner table. Wonderful. A feast even. Just look. Oh, how nice. How wonderful. Oh, Amina. How much love, how much care exudes from this. Is so beautiful. Of course, books cannot be missed here in a house like this. More shelves, of course, with books in them. The wonderful banner here again. Yes, I feel you. Though I will say that I myself like to make or create couches you cannot interact with. You just have to jump onto. But they look unique too. But this is interactable. You could sit down here and relax, unwind, sink into the cushions a little bit. Maybe meander about a little bit philosophy with Azandar about magic and its different uses. That's such a nice touch also with those. I'm not going to get tired of this. This is so nicely done. You know, utilizing the two settees and then aligning them in this way and adding wonderful cushions. That's a very nice touch, really lovely. What a wonderful fireplace there as well. And we do have a wonderful piece on the mantle to adorn it. Very scenic. Very scenic. Look, beautiful painting choice. Very, very scenic. Wonderful little tool here as well. More books, why not? More books, everyone. Of course, nice filler, this wonderful shelf. Really elegant. And here we can see outside into the garden. Doors also open. I do hope, Amina, this is all right. If not, tell me in a message or something, then I shall happily close all the doors. Yes, very good, Pet Garrett. I think so too. I mean, I did a very good job with the couches. There, it's such a nice idea. You know, sittable furniture, interactable, that is. I will remind all of you gently, if you do visit somewhere and it's set to visitor, please don't touch the lights. And if you find doors closed, please close them behind you. It's a courtesy, really. So don't turn off people's lights when you go visit. I mean, sometimes they are turned off on purpose, but the majority, I do think they're not. Wonderful little flower here added. We're going upstairs because, of course, I mean, I built an upstairs, everybody. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Look, everybody. Oh, nice. Such nice layering here. Really, really nice layering. Oh, and we see already the dome shimmering brightly. Oh, what a magnificent room. Oh, look. Glorious. What a glorious bedroom this is. Very colorful. Gorgeously lit. Elegant curtains all around. Beautiful color palette. Warm reds. Gentle red gaudy furnishing. And interesting use for this piece. Very nice, Amina. So cozy and comfortable. Look, everybody. Of course, a little bit of red guard here and there doesn't hurt for Azandar, since he is a red guard. Beautiful flower here. Very nice. The little urn. Oh, and an interesting book here. Very nice. Another wonderful seed. Oh, and there's the tea table is set, everybody. Tea, blueberries, gorgeous sweet rolls. Oh, very nice, Amina. This is gorgeous. Such a dramatic view outside. Nice positioning here also for the mirror. Adding a little extra. Wonderful painting choice here. Wonderful. And a few busts. Shimmering slightly. And I do see there's a bathroom there as well. And a little chapeau to Mora. Beautiful. Also nice layering here. A few books at home. And of course a forged book. And the letter from Azanda is here, of course. We've seen this also in your build, Skog. And a wonderful book and a very nice desk. Also very nice choice here for the painting. What a view. Shall have a look first over here. We are looking towards the entree, of course. As you can see, really elegant lighting. Ah, and there we have Azandar. Look, Azandar is there. Oh, beautiful seating area here. Also nice layering. Very nicely done. Azandar, you're outside, waiting for this is him, of course, and he's waiting for his friend, apparently Bastian. About to arrive for tea. Just don't serve him cheese. Azandar and Alchemy downstairs having a conversation with Tithys still. Very nice. Beautiful roof here, elegantly lit. Oh, and Isabel's here as well, everybody. Such nice seating area all around. And there's a little bit of interest put all around here. Beautiful foliage choices, all wonderful warm colors. Oh, look at this magnificent garden, everyone. Don't worry, we shall go there. And again, a few pieces built into the off. Dotting a few lights here and there along the cascading waterfall. Very nice foliage choices. Beautiful cherries. Gorgeous warm colors. All reminiscent of summer. And maybe with a hint of fall or autumn. Oh, so beautiful. It's a little statue also. Very interesting. Really great lighting there on the statue. We can already see that. Oh, it's used for the wedding trellis here. Beautiful lighting on it. Gorgeous. Oh, this is so nice. And, you know, I have meandered about a few times how hard it is to build a house and create a very nice facade, but then how difficult it is to build a house that's not a facade, but that you can enter, that has multiple floors as well. That's a very nice touch. Ah, again, individual pieces here also on this particular flower arrangement. Very nice job, Amina. Lovely. Very, very lovely. And we have a bathroom, everyone. I know I get excited about mundane things, but they matter so much. Wonderful little flower arrangement here, but I think it's an individual piece. Really wonderful job with the windows. That's such nice layering as well. Beautiful mirror. We do have a sink over there. Wonderful. Gorgeous. Wonderful carpet choice. Oh, beautiful, everybody. Look at that gorgeous tapestry. Absolutely works well with the plot. And the Necrom furnishings just really elevate this. Gorgeous lighting here. We have a throne too, everyone. There's a toilet. Look. Yay! And And of course, you must have toilet paper, very important. Very nice. Oh, so gorgeous. So awesome. Beautiful painting here, chosen as well. Oh, and a few towels waiting. A gorgeous bath, beautiful layering here. Such nice touches. I think this is a Leowin piece here that is creating this wonderful bathtub. That's such a nice idea. And of course, the water is running. So nice. So fantastic. Gorgeous walls, gorgeous choices here. Ooh, so lovely. And such nice candles here all around, lighting this particular bathroom so handsomely, lending so much relaxation and atmosphere to this particular part of the home for Azanda to relax. What a nice home. Magnificent. That dome is so impressive. That particular feature. We've seen it a couple of times also, utilized in so many different ways. You all are so creative with it. Now I shall show you the garden, of course. Wonderful lighting here as well. Just also look at the foliage here, at the cherries. At those blossoms, looking at the petals and the gnarliness of the trunk. So nice hedges, very manicured. Oh, and there's even a path along here. So you could go directly into the... Oh, you couldn't go directly into the garden. I was thinking that, but nope. Very smart. I think also there is an invisible barrier here somewhere. I did mention earlier that this house has an interesting barrier distribution. And the other entrance to the original abode covered up. Really love the lighting here on the gorgeous boulders on the mountainside. That's so nicely done. And as mentioned, few pieces into the off. And such a gorgeous, elegant garden here. Beautiful lighting on that statue. Really, really gorgeous. Wonderful vines all around. Wonderful flower choices too. Look, everybody. Ah. Little lily pads all around. Gorgeous flower choices. And more water features. A little extra waterfall. And of course, that would be the other entree that has been covered by Amina. Wonderful choice. And the Shroomy house has sort of disappeared there to be transformed. Very nice lighting on the statue. The contours really come out very nicely. Rough edges as well. Facial expression is very pronounced in this lighting. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh, so nice, Amina. So beautiful. Love the addition here also of those wonderful waterfall features. Very fitting with the house. Very nice landscaping job also. Very dramatic piece. Really, really nice. I really like the additions here. That's so, so sweet. Beautiful vines. Also, Skog, these are the vines that I was talking about earlier. The Southern Elsewhere ones. They just really stand out. Oh, look! Mary is there. Oh, look! Another scenery in the off. Because you will hit the invisible barrier right here. I'm jumping now. Oh! What kind of situation do we have here? Mary and Amber? And a little monkey in between them? What are you girls doing there? Oh no! Also, all those trees are placed into the off. Same with the wonderful aquatic pieces there. Oh, interesting. Oh, and here we are. Oh, beautiful. Another wonderful necromy furnishing here and building a little gazebo outside to sit. Oh, and relax, surrounded by gorgeous pergola and warm, gentle lighting. Few fruit here to sit, relax, nibble away maybe a little bit at those beneath the dome, listening to the waterfall cascading down, murmuring gently, singing its song. Really gorgeous build. Such a beautiful home. And a few questions, right? There is a little bit of what's going on here? With these two ladies, Amina, I do have a question. What's going on? What's happening here? Oh, so wonderful. And what a magnificent home this is. Maybe like so? So, so beautiful. Done away with the original abode. It's not being used, but the outside, of course. They must save the monkey from drowning. Maybe is so. Maybe they must save the monkey from drowning. And how will they do this? One shooes them, the other catches them. Maybe like so. Oh, so sweet. This is so, so beautiful. And what a wonderful way to incorporate a little bit of summer feel for a retiree. Also nice piece above the entree here, or the exit that is, to the garden. I hope you can see that. Really large bust. Very good. Such a nice build. And you do see the dome peeking up there. Very nice marriage of so many different styles as well. Very good job. So lovely, everybody. All of you, come visit, bring all your friends, show them around, linger for a cup of tea, and a discussion about philosophy maybe. Send Amina only kind messages, messages of appreciation, favorite and recommend. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And the next one on my nifty little list is by Silentium. This is a San Kaj crest, and it goes by the title Inari Shrine Summer. And as I was saying initially or earlier today, I was really intrigued by this because it read so interesting. And I shall read you the description as well. Inari Shrine. Inari Jinja. I hope I'm not butchering this too much because my Japanese is extremely rusty and I've only gotten to say a few words, I think a few sentences, and that was it. Is a type of Japanese shrine who's used to worship the kami Inari. Inari is a popular deity associated with foxes, rice, household well-being, business prosperity, and general prosperity. And this is part of Silentium's project, 4 Seasons Inari Shrines. So we are going for summer today. And I'm so glad you entered this and joined. I know some of you were a little bit late to the party. But I'm so glad you still showed up. And I shall take us there. It's an interesting abode, right? It's not available anymore as far as I know. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Going a little bit gentle here. Right. This is where we would have come through. I'm sure all of you know roughly where this home is. So it is quite close to one of the dragon grounds, if I'm not entirely mistaken. So if you're looking onto your maps, wondering where it is, I think it must be, I'm not exactly sure which training ground it is, but it is close to one. Oh my. Oh my. What a change already. Oh, you're not using EHT. Wonderful. You know, also no reason to say sorry because honestly, I really don't. I really don't care how you guys build, in the sense that there's no need for you to have to absolutely use EHT. It does have a lot of benefits. Like it's a really powerful tool, but I know a lot of designers who decide, oh, you know, I really don't want to use it. It's just, it doesn't feel right for me. I feel more comfortable designing in a different way. So never apologize for the way you guys build. You always be yourself. No ifs, no buts. And you always design the way you want to. But I think you still got really close to the entree. It's very difficult to get very close to the entree if you're not using EHT. Some of you know that with EHT, you can actually layer onto the entree quite a lot. But of course, reminding us a little bit where we are doesn't hurt. And again, there's no right or wrong in designing. If it's right for you, that's exactly how you should design. And we are going slightly up. Oh, this is amazing. This is so amazing. 700 slots used is a very large plot too. Oh my. Very dramatic. Very, very dramatic. Going extra slow here. Very, very dramatic. Look, everybody. Oh, look. Oh, look what lies beyond. Ah, someone there to greet us, maybe? I love that's an awesomer. Also, I know some people, oh, nice overgrown hedges here as well. I know some people who build without ESO Plus and have entered into competitions with builds like that. I really appreciate that. So never again apologize for building the way you do. And if someone finds offense with how you do things, send them my way. Oh, lovely. Look, everybody. Look. And this is, you're still super close. Okay, I'm going to show a little bit so people see just how much boulder work this is. I also really love that shelf. It's so amazing. I like to turn that around and play a little bit with it. Oh, so nice. Look, everybody. Oh my, oh, this is wonderful. Oh, this is so wonderful. Apparently, look, I'm going to dwell a little bit on it. Ahoy there, Bepsy. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Hope you're having a good time. Just look, this is so extensive. I'm not sure if it does come off, so I am going to click into it. Again, just look. Just look, everybody. Wonderful, gorgeous layering here. I really love that. Also, I will not tire of people utilizing layering in so many different ways, using ordinary pieces, like these shelves, for instance, or there are specific other very ordinary, inexpensive furnishings that you can use. Absolutely lovely. Wonderful boulder work. Really love that. Really, really nice. It's wonderful choices. Really elevating. This is such a dramatic. I know I keep going back and forth and back and forth. I'm so sorry. This is so dramatic, right? We are being led. We are slowly peeking around the corner. And there lies a green, gorgeously lit, luxuriously adorned wilderness. It isn't such a wilderness, but it's so gorgeous. Look. Bit of movement added as well with the wonderful person here with the house guest. Oh, beautiful lighting, gorgeous glowbugs here dancing about. Really, really magnificent, very eerie. Oh, gorgeous lighting on the trees. Just the atmosphere is just fantastic. Oh, so beautiful. Nice layering here, really, really great. Yes, wooden sandals. Pat Garrett, welcome to the club. Though I would wear flip-flops or even no shoes at all. Look. Oh, isn't this wonderful? Beautiful incense going, gorgeous music choices. The environment here is just so amazing. And that was a dragon flying by. I do think we are close to one of those grounds. I just forgot which one. So Really nice layering job here. Really? Oh, right there. Oh, how interesting, how nifty. Oopsie. Wonderful placement here. I really love that. Just the landscaping job in and of itself is so nice. And you're going with a risky choice too, right? You are, this is visitor. So again, people, if you do come and visit, please do not touch the lights. Thank you. Also the incense, please keep it as it is, as you find it. Do you really mean this year? I can go in there? Really? I'm very curious now. Yes. Look, everybody. Oh, what a wonderful. I love this. Look. Just, oh, what a gorgeous view, too. Can you see that? Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, fantastic. Perfect lighting. Gorgeous lamp used here. Ah, and Gilladil already at the ready, telling you there's no such thing. Ah, beautiful crafting station here. Oh, hello. Our little friend. Helping you with all the purchases and sales, maybe? Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Beautiful lighting here. Gorgeous, gorgeous loom. Fantastic. Oh, love this. Really, really love this. And such a little secret hidden away. Maybe people have walked past it too. And maybe that is why it's visitor, so that people can in fact find this little secret. But again, that's super risky. Really love the lighting here, and the walls and the windows are so nice. That is such a nice layering job here. That is so nice. I really appreciate that. The bookcase is such, it makes, I've seen that bookcase used in a number of Sakura builds. Also, Lulu, I think, made a very good use of that for her Alt Velothi Harbor house. Oh, they did. Oh, well, as you all know, I do highlight everything, and each designer gets, like, every house gets its own highlight. So you can utilize it and just tell them, here, look, there is actually something there. You know, it's a dramatic entrance that you've given us there too. So dramatic. How long did it take you, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. Also, if you don't have an exact number, that's all right. I know some of you design away and don't keep time. So fantastic. I really love those windows. I mean, they're not windows, they're shelves, but they're windows. And or partitions or doors. You know, Japanese doors have specific properties. Oh, a week. That's very speedy. That's really speedy. Wow. Very good job. Very impressive. And where did the inspiration come from to do the project? Like, were you inspired by the shrines and decided to go about the different seasons, the 4 seasons? Or was there more inspiration? Also note, nobody is ever obliged to answer me and my silly questions. You can always say, oh, I don't know, or please move on. Oh, so beautiful. I really love the lighting here. So well done. Warm. So gentle. And the wood just works perfect here. Very nice. Really, really wonderful. Everybody, you must come here. There's a little transmute station as well. Really consistent as well here with the walls and the design around them. Beautiful. Really, also the wood just really stands out in the lighting. It's so nice. Beautiful book stacks all around. Ferrari here, lurking in the shadows. Wonderful carpet choice here, giving a little bit of a contrast. Elegant vine work here as well, layering onto the wood, adding a little bit adornment. Are those decoration? Ooh. Ferrari moving around. I'm sure they are. Really lovely lighting here. Just again, just look at the wood and just how much it comes alive. Also nice pathing here. Oh, you can? Ah! Oh, very nice. Well, door, window, potato, potato. I'm sure to Pirari it's either way. Very nice. What's a good idea to utilize storage chests? Sometimes you do need a little bit of, filling, or have to add a little bit extra to make the shelves look filled. Very nice. Very good. Really, really nice. Wonderful. Do really appreciate the lighting in here. So nicely done. Yes, nice storage for the storage chest. Yeah, you kind of have to have it, right? You kind of have to have it, pack, to get a little bit of extra there. Yes, Bebsy. Yes. And what I also like a lot about some of the woody furnishings is the carving. And sometimes that really can be highlighted in the right light. So that is certainly something that's really special. Everybody, you should come here, have a look around, find the little secret, the little crafting secret. So thank you so much for letting me see it. I will close it. So everybody knows there's a little hidden room where you can do some crafting beyond. And this is so scenic. And I was just saying that It's so dramatic. You turn the corner and here you are. Gentle mists and vapor dancing about. Very much in keeping. Oh, this is so beautiful, everybody. It's rainy. Really? Still all right. Hopefully it's going to stay clear. And even if not, we just keep on. Oh, it's sunny. You know, sometimes we just have to stay and linger and talk the rain away. And this again is a perfect opportunity for me to say, please, SOS, weather control. We'd love that. Thank you. Now I was just talking about these wonderful mists dancing about and lending a mysterious, soft atmosphere to the shrine that we're about to see. We have passed already a little one and the little glow bugs, of course. Very summary, right? You do see them appear. Yes, Red Fox Princess, please. Please, please. Do they know where it is, or shall I open the door for them? Look here. Maybe they didn't know. Looking at all the doors. I love it. It's very nice. So lovely. As I said, everybody, you must come and bring all your friends. I hope they're going to close the door too. I just locked them in. Yeah, I really love the use here of the atmosphere and all the. I'm just going to show just a little bit, just so that people know just how much canopy work, how much landscaping goes into this, you know, and some some people are really fantastic landscapers, and they transform a plot like this one into something entirely different. And I'm sure some of you know this one would remind you a lot of the Elsewhere houses, because it is an Elsewhere house. I think it must be, it's Southern Elsewhere, but I'm not sure again which hunting ground it is close to. So if you don't know the house, do me a favor and they found the exit. Very good. And have closed the door. How nice! How lovely! Such visitors are always welcome. You know, if you don't know the house, then do visit the vanilla house and then come here, because then you will really appreciate all the landscaping. And there we see an ice dragon flying by. Very dramatic place. Really beautiful. Just so wonderful. All the landscaping and the choices with all the wonderful trees that you added here in this way, and a lot of overgrown hedges. I do love them. They're so nice and versatile. Really fantastic. So beautiful. Very, very summery. Beautiful flower choices here. Very nice layering job. I'm going to show just a little bit. So you do see there is a good amount of layering going on, creating this magnificent look. Really, really beautiful. Hello there. I'm just here with the camera showing things. me no disrespect. Really gorgeous flower choices. A few pops of color here and there with a bit of yellow and gorgeous blues. And amazing view, everyone. Just look. Just look how beautiful this is. And what a magnificent, gorgeous canopy. So brilliant. And all done in a week. Oh my. Of course, wonderful lanterns here. Yes, what a magnificent view, is it not? Look. So dramatic, and you can see there's a dragon going about outside, an ice dragon. Very dramatic. Even superb. And of course, such a view can be why some of you decide to go for specific abodes. So there's of course that, right? That people decide to go for a specific house because the environment or because of a gorgeous view or because of a brooding, dramatic cave. All those things, valid reasons to choose. And then some just go for a specific house because it's 700 slots. Really breathtaking view. Really love the layering here and the addition with all the flower arrangements. Beautiful pops of color all around. Looks absolutely nothing like the original abode, a really true transformation. So amazing. Now, I must ask, was this house the first choice for this particular shrine? Of course, if you don't mind me asking. Really great lighting here. So wonderful. Such a superb summery feel here. Oh, look. Gorgeous boulder work again. Fantastic tree choices. Oh, so dramatic. Oh, I see little fox coming toward us. Oh, so cute. Hello, little one. Oh, such nice pathing here on the little gorgeous non-combat pad. Are you here to greet us and show us to this gorgeous shrine, yes? So cute. Oh, look, everyone. Oh my. Oh, such a dramatic view. Again, playing a lot with those boulders. You only see just a glimpse, and then with every step you take, you get this gorgeous view. Such perfect lighting there. Oh, so reminiscent. Oh my. Gorgeous work here in the gardens. Really beautiful. Very elegant pathing. Staying the entire time, staying within a color palette. Gorgeous, magnificent placements. Very dramatic. Really elegant tree choices here. Just going to show a few so you do see that. Is so, so amazing. Really, really superb. Wonderful construction work as well. This is so nicely done. So, so gorgeous. Oh, 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 hello, you. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, yay, this is so beautiful. Hello, you. You know I would poop your little snoot. Such a perfect use here. Gorgeous. Fantastic lighting. So, so amazing. Oh my, this is just, I do have to say it. Um, those Deadlands lighting. Oh, those Deadlands light. I love them. Oh my, everybody. Oh, this is so fantastic. And you were saying there is a target dummy in all of your houses. I did see a target dummy just now, but okay, I have to take things slow. I'm so excited. This is so beautiful. Oh, so gorgeous. Wonderful work here with this garden. This is so, so, so well done. Mm, really, really magnificent. Oh, just look at the lighting. It's so warm. Celebrating summer. And of course, the very typical Japanese theme here. Those gorgeous lamps. Really amazing work here. Great pathing with the visitors as well. Fantastic layering job here. So gorgeous, so beautiful. Oh, such amazing lighting here. I hope you can see those wonderful little lights here. Oh, I'm so, so glad. Aha! I mean, it is important, right? And just look at that gorgeous tree, everyone. You've made very nice choices with those gorgeous trees, and staying so much within a palette is really appreciate that. Oh, look there. I shall look there soon, TM, but I have to meander about those gorgeous lamps, Necrom. I'm sure some of you might have rejoiced once that hit with all the gorgeous furnishings, and just look what what the lighting does, what effect it has on all the surrounding area. And these lamps are so versatile. You can do so much with them. Really experiment a little bit. Those of you who might be a bit new. Perfect atmosphere. Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous backdrop. Very scenic and so dramatic, that particular piece. I hope you all can see that. The art piece. Elegantly lit, gorgeous layering job there. Dark elf again, and a little bit of the shelves. Oh, this is fantastic. Gorgeous. What an homage too. What an homage to Inari. Oh, so lovely. Beautiful mats. Gorgeous, gorgeous lighting. Lots of incense going, of course. We are at a shrine, everybody. Beautiful wind chimes. Oh, nice. Nice that you keep up with the theme here, of course. With the meditation rings, very typical. Very true to form. You know, in Japan, there are some places outside the bustling mega cities that Japan is known for that still have this original feel to them, with shrines, of course, and that are so amazing, really breathtaking, gorgeous build, such great attention to detail here. Really great attention to detail, everyone. The lighting is really superb. Wonderful layering job here. And what a dramatic backdrop. We do have Ember here maneuvering around. Gorgeous little glowbugs adding to the atmosphere that is already wonderful. Ah, wonderful. This is so nice. What a nice touch, everyone. Can sit, maybe play a little bit with Ember. Wonderful game set here behind the shrine, gazing out into the summery haze, into the gorgeousness the surrounding area is. Oh, look, everyone. Just look. So amazing. Whoopsie. This can so easily be like many shots from here could easily be gorgeous screenshots for screensavers or, I don't know, wallpapers. Oh, so fantastic. So fantastic. Oh, so elegant, everyone. Really lovely detail here. Everything is so flush, so elegantly placed. Again, so nice and true to form. Yes, such a beautiful shrine and so very, very summery, everyone. Look. Look, just look. Do come here, everybody. You must come, bring all your friends, show them around. Absolutely find your favorite spots. Send Silentium only kind messages and messages of appreciation. And if you have questions, ask them. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. I do have to look. Oh, this is, one of those builds that just makes me not want to leave. That just makes me want to stay and linger and absorb all the detail, all the elegance to it, all the beautiful design. Such a dramatic backdrop here too. Magnificent. Such dramatic lighting here. Really, really wonderful. A target dummy, everybody. This is so nice. This door is, by the way, oh, oh, it's open. Is it meant to be open? I can certainly close it for you. Beautiful. This is so nicely done with all the wood. You're staying so close to form, to everything that you would associate with these shrines. Ah, okay. Would you like me to close it later? Ah, I know. Red Fox Princess, sometimes people are in a rush, maybe? This is so nice. Look. Oh, and you've turned them around too. So perfect, everybody. Not only can you do some crafting in here, in the little hidden room that you've seen at the entree, but of course you can also come here and do a few passes, then go outside and relax a little bit by the shrine, compose yourself again. Oh, so nice. So wonderful. Really glorious lighting here. Really appreciate the construction work here. So elegant. Again, I'm just going to show a little bit because this is really crucial for Japanese building or design in general. Ah, Red Fox Princess, I know what you mean. Hmm. Haha. Very interesting theory there, Peccarrot. Mm, yeah, Red Fox Princess, and this is why I'm saying that visitor is always risky because people might turn off your lights or leave doors open or close them, or you know, it's a really risky thing to do, or even turn off music boxes. Um, I just had a message, by the way, from Arantir. Maybe you are familiar. Um, I was meandering, like I showed their gorgeous Helm's Deep in um, in the Urswa Sanctuary, and someone had gone and turned off lights and the music box. And I was wondering while I was there, is this going to be, um, you know, hmm, is am I ruining it because I am turning on the lights again and the music box? And then Arantir messaged me and told me that they were intended to be on, and turned up and everything, but apparently, mm, ah, oh, hello there, Turk Blue as well. Welcome, welcome. Is it again a little bit naughty? That's so rude, Turk Blue. Also, I have seen your messages, by the way, in the slow walks. I have not yet had time to answer you, but they are already added. Or spiky ins and outs. I'm so sorry, dear. Hopefully it does better for you soon, TM. Ah, look at that. So very nice. Very nice, Silentium, and very good that you caught the meaning, Picker. That's so wonderful. Lovely. I really appreciate this. I was talking about architecture a little bit because Japanese architecture is really specific in multiple ways. And some of you have a real knack for staying true to those forms and yeah, really be creating homages to those styles. I think I have already mentioned Lulu. There are so many beautiful designs with that particular architectural style, and this is no different. And I've meandered about the lighting here and these particular. I mean, in Japanese traditional houses, you do have specific doors and windows, and those are particularly reminiscent, or this design here is particularly reminiscent of that. Very nice. Really, really crisp and elegant layering job here. Really, really nice. And of course, you can go ahead and pass away. Very, very nice. Fantastic. Gorgeous lighting all around. Really elevates the wood as well. Very exact as well. Ah, we do have a little bit of a trophy here. Very nice. I shall, Pickard. I shall. I shall leave this one in. So, I mean, all you know, I play tank, so this one would have to pass me. Nice. This is so nice. Beautiful job. Really nice architecture. Gorgeous pieces all around. Shall I close the door? Really nice. Also, the brass of those particular dwarven and dwemer pieces is such a nice touch. Of course, it shimmers away gorgeously with the lighting too. Really, really magnificent. And I was talking about the Deadlands lighting here. It's so, so nice, so brilliant. Really elevates this. Everyone. Now, I have to ask, have I seen everything or is there something I have missed maybe? Because I don't want to miss a thing. Quoting Aerosmith here. You think? Wonderful. Very good, Silencium. Yes, exactly, Pepsi. You know, sometimes I say a quote or I quote a song and then people have earworms thereafter. I'm not even sorry about that. It's a good song. This is so well done, so beautiful. Architecturally, and you staying so true and such an honoring and gorgeous build. Such a wonderful homage. Really, really well done. such perfection and so very summary. Everybody, come here, bring all your friends, show them around, find your favorite spot, send Silencium only kind messages, messages of appreciation, recommend and favorite. Now, I know a few people were wondering how to do this, so I'm going to show you. So what you do is you press F5, and then you see, there, in the bottom of the screen. Can you see the bottom of the screen? Yes, you can. Then you press T, and then you can choose recommend home or favorite home. And this is how you do it. Just in case you were wondering how to do that. But it's a Red Fox Princess we have here in the audience. You guys are cracking me up. That is so sweet. Now everybody. Red Fox Princess, this is hilarious. This is hilarious, really. So funny. And I mean, there are beautiful foxes here, of course, as is a must, really. It's very sweet. Really, really appreciate it. It's such, again, very respectful homage and respectful in multiple ways, because not only do you respect the architecture, but also the cultural aspects. And this is very nice. I really appreciate that, Silencium. Very good. You're so sweet. You're such darlings, really. You're cracking me up a little bit. Also, will say I appreciate the house guests in particular, but that is because I'm a sucker for Osama. You guys are so sweet. Now, everybody, I have one more house on my list for. You guys are hilarious. So I have one more house on my nifty little list. I'm sure some of you already know whose house that is. This will be so the end of episode 5, everyone. And also another chance for you to say au revoir to summer, as we have now entered Spooktober. And there are multiple wonderful showcases and even competitions ahead of you. You can pour everything spooky into them. Maybe you have a few things, few builds that people might be curious to see. And the last one on my nifty little list is by Peg Garrett, who is with us in the audience. I'm so glad you're here. Some of you know maybe that Peg was so brave to sit with me once and muscle through a designer spotlight talking about designing and his gorgeous designs and elegance there. And yeah, I had all kinds of nosy questions, and Peck took me on a tour. It was very magnificent. And I have not seen this one, I think. You've shown me a lot of houses, Peck, but I'm not sure that I've seen this one. So this is a moon sugar meadow, and it is called Plum Blossom Temple. And when I read that, I got really hungry, because there's one thing that I also really love about Japanese culture um, fermenting plums. Um, oh, it's so fantastic. Or fermenting cherries. Ah, and cherry blossoms. It's so tasty. That's why I was getting so hungry when I saw that note. This is very new. Oh, how intriguing. A new pet Garrett build, everybody. Also, if you are wondering what we were meandering about in the spotlight, it's still on my Twitch. You can go have a look at that. I'm not sure. I know the expression, Pet Garrett, but I really love the fermented plums. I myself fermented them too. So, as some of you know, I love fermenting things, mushrooms and fruit and many other things. And I really love experimenting with that. I have also fermented peaches and blueberries. It's it sounds the most curious to you. It's very simple to ferment. And yes, umami. It really adds a lot of umami to any dish, really. If you are fermenting things and you're using the fermenting juices, it's like just maybe a little excursion here. So when you ferment mushrooms or fruit, basically what you do is lactofermentation, which works through salt. And you add a specific portion of salt to a certain amount of fruit or mushrooms, and you seal them in a wonderful container that can be a vacuum sealed bag or a glass jar that also works. And the salt starts the fermentation process, right? And when it does, multitudes of chemical and biochemical reactions happen. And juices are created. The shrooms, for instance, exude those wonderful juices, and the mushroom themselves is transformed, and the taste is elevated because of the salt. And when you are happy with the taste, like you have to taste every other week, depends how long you want to ferment, of course. When you're happy with the taste, you separate the two. And of course, gases also are a natural product of this. And because of that, you sometimes will hear your ferment burping, which is really funny. And if you are fermenting in vacuum sealed bags, then you have to burp the bags. If you do, pinch your nose. It might be a bit stronger. The juices for mushrooms, for instance, you can add to any kind of sauce. If you're into pasta, for instance, and you maybe make a mushroomy sauce, adding a little bit of that fermentation juice, you don't need any salt. You don't need to add more flavors onto your dish because that fermentation juice elevates that dish and just it tastes so much better. And the shrooms, you can, like I did, for instance, I marinated them after fermenting in maple syrup and I let them marinate for a week in the fridge. And then I separated those juices again because the fermentation process keeps on going. And those sweet juices you can use also for all kinds of dishes. You can also just cook it down so that it becomes very syrupy and it has a little bit of a shroomy, earthy taste to it. And the shrooms I dried. And I slow dried them in a very low heat oven with the door slightly open. Takes a long time, but what happens to the shrooms in this process is they become like licorice. So like the texture is a bit like gummy bears, and they are very sweet because of their tete-a-tete with the maple syrup. But they have a savory taste, of course, because of their tete-a-tete with the salt previously. And so it is a surprise maybe to some. So it's not close to licorice, but within the same vicinity. I think also the Swedish have a specific sweet that isn't all sweet, but has also a savory component. And yeah, you can nibble away at those, or you can dry them even more and shred them and drizzle them on ice cream dishes, for instance. That works really nice. So yeah, that's just shrooms, but plums, same thing. You can do so much with plums too. You would ferment in the same way. After fermentation, you would have to do one more step though. You have to separate the skin of the plums from the flesh. And what I do with the skins, I dry them as well, and with the flesh as well. You don't have to do that because the flesh also works not dried in many different Japanese traditional dishes. You can really add them and it just transforms the taste. And there's always a slight sweet taste to it because of the plum, and also depends on what plum you're using. But of course, a savory taste because of the salt. What I did with the skins, when you dry them, they become very brittle. And then you can also mortar and pestle them and also drizzle them across any kind of sweet dish. That can be ice cream, it can be a sundae, it can be, you know, any sweet dish really works great with that. Also, if you are eating yogurt in the morning, fermented blueberries and a little bit of the skin, the dried skin of fermented plums or peaches is just, oh, so divine. I'm talking myself hungry here. And we were supposed to go to Pax home. Right. So I was very intrigued and very hungry when I read that. And you only gave us that little description, Pax, so I might have questions for you. Oopsie. And I shall take us there. You didn't? Well, oh my. Okay. Transformation again, everybody look. Oh my. Cooking lesson. I think I'm not a very good teacher there. I do know a few chefs though. So I think they would be better suited. Sure, but it's just, you know, learning a little bit about the kitchen chemistry, if that makes sense. Is really fun. I would really recommend also fermentation and pickling. Those two are ancient or older methods of conservation, right? If you want to conserve specific produces or things, you kind of have different options nowadays, right? But in older times, there was no fridge or freezer, so how do you conserve? And that's why salt was gold. Oh, what a transformation, everyone. So, build really close to the entree, as we can see here. Wonderful trees chosen. Very dramatic. Sun peeking above here. Maybe speaking a little bit of jungle feel. Peg is taking us maybe on a jungle tour here. I mean, we kind of guess there is, or we kind of know there is maybe a temple around. So we are on the bridge, everyone, and you know that on either side of the bridge there is water, of course, and straight ahead we would go into the wide expanse that the Moonsugar Meadow is. And I have meandered about many times how large this plot is and how far you can build onto the water, into the water, and around. I really love that. And a few of you have taken this plot to such heights. I'm so thrilled when I see it. And so you have obscured the view here a little bit. And jungle indeed, very good. A gorgeous green mass greeting us here. All around, and a giant gorgeous tree. Oh, they are so elegant. Nice landscaping job here. So beautiful. I think the path is there, everyone. Yes. Wow. What happened to the Moonsugar Meadow? But you know, Silencium, we could have said the same thing about your gorgeous temple. Shrine, I should say. Because that was a huge transformation too. Of such a gorgeous, gorgeous plot. And so, Peg, did you choose this one because of the environment? Because it was so large? Also, we are at 700 slots, everybody. That is quite gorgeous. Such a huge home too. Really love the attention to detail here already. Gorgeous layering job. Nice vine work here. Beautiful flower choices up there as well. Adding just a few pops of color. We are following along. Look, everybody. Oh, how exciting. I love this. I feel like a little child in a candy store right now. Again, because of all of you. Ah, very good. Yes, yes. Interesting water too. Look, we're passing through little path here. So exciting, look. We're in the jungle. And building up on the bridge's ledge. And now we're about to drop down. Oh, look. Oh, magnificent. Oh, this reminds me again of southern Mexico. And a little bit of the... oh, look. Oh, fantastic. Oh, so dramatic. And yes, the water is just so perfect. Wonderful boulder work here. Really, really nice landscaping. Look, everyone. And so dramatic, so perfect with the sun here that does break into this gorgeous canopy in the jungle. And of course, some of you know that in a jungle, sometimes it's really, really dark. Because when the canopy is particularly thick, it's very dark down there. look. Oh, very nice. Really nice transformation, and you have covered so much of the bridge. How long did it take you? You're saying it is a new project or a newer project? Oh, look. Magnificent. We are on a little adventure, it seems, everyone. Oh my. Oh, wonderful. Nice addition here with the waterfall. That's such a nice touch. Beneath the bridge, everyone. Very nice layering again here also with all the wonderful, gorgeous choices. And we see her dancing here all around. Oh, I see. So it's been in your head, marinating away, waiting for the right time, and then it took you 2 weeks. Wow. You guys are getting so fast at designing or at building, shall we say. Sometimes some of you have said this also, that the thought process before you're actually building might be a bit longer. Really nice layering here. Letting her hold on to a magnificent giant tree. Beautiful. Oh, so lovely. Ah, I see. I mean, with you, I have felt in some of your builds that you always see a little bit of an evolution going on and an application of what you learned in previous builds. And the vine work here is so elegant, so nice, and placement of all the vines and the boulders, everybody. So just so you know, this is from whence we've came. We've dropped down. The little cave is there where my crosshair is. We've dropped down there, and it is a true gorgeous adventure that Peck is sending us on here, taking us on. Beautiful layering, gorgeous choices with all the foliage, and the lighting on or throughout the build is very elegant. Beautiful boulder choices as well. And I really appreciate that you added more water there, a little the waterfalls there cascading in, really blocking off the path under the bridge. That's so nice, so gorgeous. Oh my, what a landscaping job you've done. And where did the inspiration come from? If you don't mind me asking, of course, look, everyone. Oh, so magnificent. Slowly, very slowly moving on. Oh, oh, really? Well, that's interesting. I see. Oh, I see. Not familiar with it. Maybe someone in the audience is and will be reminded. Oh, look, everyone. You know, it reminds me of some of the jungles in the south of Mexico, when you're in the Yucatan area, and then maneuvering closer to Cancun, of course, the very south of Mexico. Oh my, really? And this is very sweet of you. But maybe for Spooktober, you could, but I mean, you're at 700 slots. I was about to say you could add more, but no. Okay, Zos, another little plea. Please, please, pretty please, more slots. Not larger plots, just more slots, please. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe you have to link me that series. If it is a series, then link it to me. Like in a DM or something, you can send it my way. I'll have to find someone to watch it with, but oh, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Mm. Ah, I see. That's interesting. So you were enchanted with a gorgeous jungle feel, removed a little bit of the grizzly part and beautified it, if that makes sense, and decided, okay, it has to be here in this wonderful moon sugar meadow. I'm moving extra slow. Look, everyone. Oh my. Oh my, look. Look, everyone. Oh, such wonderful color choices here. So, ooh, someone is dancing about. In the jungle, of course. Oh, so summery. Such a lovely scenery here, and what an amazing jungle feel you've created. And yeah, you know, our real life jungles do have a little bit of that feel too. Or if you are in the south, in the US, for instance, in the Keys in Florida, there are still mangrovey jungles around, and of course, around the Amazon, further down in the South Americas, you will find still very magnificent, beautiful scenes like these. Aww. Such an amazing landscaping job here, everybody. I hope you can understand just how much landscaping this is. Oh, amazing pathing there. This is not easy to do. I'm sure some of you will see or will note that. Oh, so nice. And our dancer reappears over and over again, winding herself around rocks and trees in the gorgeous forest, in the gorgeous jungle. Oh, what a wonderful idea. So gorgeous. What a beautiful build. And such a path you're leading us on. So many hidden, gorgeous secrets, basically, that each curtain reveals for us. Oh, little sweet darling there. A little terror bird. Well, I think they're little cuties. Thinking elsewhere there lives larger versions of them. Oh, very nice pathing. That's so nicely done. So elegant. Such wonderful choices here, Peck. Oh, such serenity. Such beauty. And another curtain awaits us, everybody. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, little monkey. Little monkey. Hello, you. Oh. Can I reach you? Oh, little monkey. Hello, you. Oh, can I boop your little snoot? Maybe tickles? Or scritches? Has no banana pack. Oh no. This is the second monkey the third monkey that we see. And all three monkeys are very bereft of bananas. I mean, Ruben said in the guild hall that monkey was a little bad monkey. And this is why there was no banana. But maybe, you know. Oh, little one. So cute. You know, it's all right. I'm just, pulling your leg a little bit. It's so sweet. I really love the addition of those wonderful non-combat pets. It's so, so very nice. And again, a curtain, you're taking us sequentially through. It feels almost like you're telling us a story. I know, there should be bananas for them to find. Little darling. There's someone also hiding there around the corner. Oh my. Right, so I'm sure all of you know, to my right, there would be this vast moon sugar space that that you all are familiar with. We've had a bunch of moon sugar meadows also in this Crips episode. I'm so happy about that, by the way. If you're ever curious if there can be multiples of different of the same house and just by different designers, yes, always. Yes, I will agree. Very neat landscaping there, Silencium. And we're moving around the corner at Fields. And I think there is something there on that side. Can I climb there? Now, I have climbed up here, but I'm not sure I can climb there. Heck, if I'm going somewhere where I'm not supposed to, you must tell me to stop. There's a secret path here, but I'm not sure I'm supposed to be here. Ree goes off on an adventure climbing through the jungle. Now I'm waiting. Careful. There's a path here. There's a path here. Oh, look. Oh, look. An angry noodle. Oh, very nice placement. Lovely placement of that angry noodle. But, maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Because there is a path that is more direct, that follows along here on the side of the Moon Sugar Meadow. That leads us to this bamboo curtain. Haha, I am supposed to be there. Very good. That's the way. I like it. All right. But we do see a little glimpse here. Very nice. Very nice, Peck. I'm thrilled. So I have found the right way then. Good. All of you, just in case you have been wondering, that is in fact the designed path you are supposed to take. Moving through oh, this is so fantastic. I love this. little angry noodle. This is such nice placement there. I really love that. Hello, you. Can I boop your little snoot? Could also tickle your belly. Oh, such a nice landscaping job. This is so amazing. Oh, look. Gorgeous layering here with the vines. Really, really fantastic landscaping job. And again, our dancer here reappears from time to time all around. And again, there's curtain after curtain after curtain. You're telling us a story, it feels like. Oh, nice layering here with this particular piece. Very nice job. This is a great antiquity, by the way. Magnificent. Ah, nice. Really nice job here. Also very nice layering here. So elegant. So gorgeous. So gorgeous, everybody. Oh, this is so amazing. Look. Oh my. Oh, what have you done here? Oh, so fantastic. Gorgeous juice here. And of course, you can take a seat here. Look out into a mass of gorgeousness, pure beauty of summer right here. Wonderful pathing, really. Really, really gorgeous pathing. Oh, so fantastic. I'm going to have to show a little bit so that people really understand just how much lilies there are. You've come in time, Toad. Look. Isn't this pure gorgeousness? We are at Peg Garrett's gorgeous Plum Blossom Temple. More lilies. Yeah, maybe also larger, you know, in a sense that you don't have to add so many, but maybe a large one. Very toad suited, yes. I'm sure you would be able to hop around here. Make yourself at home even. Do come and visit, by the way, Toad. Do come. Have a look around. Yes, precisely, Silencium. Very much agree. And that is also why I had to, and why I need to click into them. Look, there's so much landscaping going on. And of course, beyond that lies a lot of space the Moon Sugar Meadow has for you, of course. It's so pretty. It's so gorgeous. And there's movement here all around on your path. Many curtains, right? When you come here, you will find that you pass through a number of curtains, and it just is very scenic and really dramatic. And of course, a perfect tree for this particular abode. I'm going to turn just slowly and slightly. And you know, Pack, I think at the end of your designer spotlight, we did visit here, but it was a work in progress at the time, and it looked very different. But I think then you hibernated the project, and now it has become something entirely different. I'm so glad. I'm really glad. I was wondering if I've seen that. Yes, it was. And I think there were a few of those Southern Elsewhere structures already here, but you weren't quite clear on what to do with them. So works in progress, and that's why I love those designer spotlights, by the way, or specials, because we can talk about also work in progresses. And I'm also happy to show work in progresses so you don't necessarily have to feel locked into something or it has to be finished. This is never a competition, everyone. So a Crips episode can definitely be a work, and you can show works in progress as well if you feel that it fits the theme. Mm, yes, yes, very much so. So, and I was thinking, have I seen this one? Have I not seen this one? The title is like, no, by the title, I've not seen it. But I do remember we were here at the very end. And I mean, to be fair, I think your designer spotlight was also on the longer side. I think we talked a long time. You were so generous with me. Also, those of you who've not seen it, it's definitely worth a watch if you're interested in the designing process. We did it last year, and had a wonderful conversation also about evolution and growth as a designer. No, no, there's never too many. It's just too little time sometimes. You know, I should also mention there will be very soon a designer special, part two of Fantastic Creatures featuring Chititara and Saris. Because there too, we've not been able to cover everything in one go. And the two ladies were so generous as well. And we were talking for a long time. um, but we couldn't cover everything either. So, yeah, and of course, sometimes you have to make choices with these formats and decide, okay, what is it that I'm going to want to talk about? What do I want to show? Yes, I actually asked a few people for if they wanted or if they felt comfortable um, to talk with me a little bit. So I remember that you were about to build this when we were here last year. Look, everybody, isn't this amazing? And I will say, Necrom is such a game changer. The furnishings from there, they're just such a huge game changer when it comes to housing. It feels like with some of all of your gorgeous projects, all of you have done such magnificent projects. um yeah, so that special will be in this month. I think I will announce it, of course, as per usual, so keep your eyes peeled for it. um I'm really glad that the ladies and I managed to schedule. It was a little bit difficult to set up a schedule or a date for the three of us. Um, and then I have a few more surprises for you because the year is not over yet. So more to come. Oh, I love this so much. And this is such a homogeneous, elegant, you know, build. You are marrying the masonry here so well with, of course, the jungle feel, because in a jungle, these ruins or buildings will be um, invaded or rediscovered and inhabited by everything jungle. The vines will reclaim parts of the structures, and ferns and beautiful flower patches will arise. I love this. This is so well done. So well done. Really nice choices all around, and a magnificent landscaping job, everybody. If you've not been here, do come join us. Oh, so nice. So nice. Look, everybody. Cascading waterfall with a little dam there. Shimmering away in the summer sun. And here we have this gorgeous mass of a tree with such beauty and gorgeous behavior, of course. Fantastic. Oh, so fantastic. Lovely statues all around. Really, really homogeneous. Very nice use here. I hope you can see this is layering different furnishings here, of course. You can hopefully see this. Really, really wonderful. Oh, so lovely. Nice use also for the Necrom window there. It is the Necrom window, is it? Oops. Ah, yeah, all right. Not the Necrom window then. Beautiful. Oh, so nice. Love that you added the trapdoor here. So gorgeous. And here as well. Ah. And of course, Akatosh, right? We've spoken about this not too long ago even. Which way is up? Which way is down? Not sure if you can see it that way. Maybe I have to crouch here. There. Has a very nice seal on it, of course. Really nice layering job here again. Gorgeous lighting. Really, really gorgeous. And again, marrying the different styles and layering onto them. Such elegance. Oh, beautiful. Look, everybody. Oh, it's so fantastic. What the right orientation is for the Akatosh, yeah, I think a few people have meandered about it, which way. And maybe that is intended because it's a circle, right? Or I mean, time is not exactly a circle, but in this case, for Akatosh, maybe that is. Mm, I think it works perfect the way it does, the way you have said it here. I think I have told you also in Dadpin's gorgeous Minas Tirith in Dadpin's Cold Harvester real estate. You do see a large version twice. Maybe that helps with orientation a little bit. I do think it looks perfect the way it does here. Fits fantastically. Maybe it is intended to be puzzling too. everything ends and everything starts. Like, life and things. And we're talking about philosophy again. Just a little bit. Oh, this is so magnificent. The gorgeous leaves dancing down, creating this gorgeous atmosphere here. And a magnificent view. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, nice. There's even a little boat there off in the distance. Someone rowing away, maybe also fishing. Wonderful flower choices and such a nice layering job, everybody. The landscaping is so well done here. And I'm sure you know that there, where my crosshair is right now, is where you can have a glimpse at this particular gorgeous temple that I am stood at now. You could look towards. Oh, love the little lizards there. And of course the Dover fly fluttering around, as they would. Oh, how nice. Ah, very nice painting choice here. Very apt. And someone being very studious about it. Painting away. I shall not disturb them. Birodar. Paint away. Look, everybody. Doverfly hovering there, waiting. Such a nice idea. And this is such a nice image that you've created here. A frame that becomes the painting, or the painting that just fit the frame. So amazing. This is so beautiful. Really glorious and gorgeous. Oh, and so cozy and comfortable here. Gorgeous cushions, nice layering here with the carpets and the cushions. Very plush. And apparently there's tea. This is so nice. This is also such a nice idea. Beautiful. Wonderful couch you can sit on. And we do see Stibbons there off in the distance. Is he lost? Will the nibbly fishies get him? Very alluring too, but I'm not sure. At some point, the slaughter fishies will start eating away at you, I think. If you're off into the water here. Oh, so nice. So lovely. And you do get a little glimpse there of the Moonsugar Meadow. I shall show a little bit. Just a little bit. Just how much landscaping Peck has done here. It's such a beautiful build. Very elaborate. Gorgeous placement of all the things here in the distance. Really love that. Adding a little extra there for us to look at, for the visitor to see, to gaze towards and wonder. You whole bloody affair, oh my. Oh no. I hope the slaughter fishies did not nibble too drastically. mean, that's why I said earlier that this plot allows you to build quite far out onto the water. Also on the other side of this particular plot. But of course, at some point, the little fishies will start nibbling away at you. That's I love that. It's really funny. Oh dear. No. Oh no. Oh dear. Did you at least get a treat yourself after you've been so studiously building here? Because this is such an elaborate, gorgeous build with so much attention to detail, with so much beauty all around. I do hope you can see that these birdies are also not meant to. I think these are also off-build. You must correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they belong not into the plot, do they? I can't recall seeing them all that often, or maybe I've not looked at them too much. Ah, see. Right, okay, so I do remember correctly that they do belong to some piece. Yeah, some people have used that particular statue in such wonderful ways. It's a very good idea to add a little bit life too, and if you can manage to hide it in this way, this is so brilliant. And we've spoken about a little bit off builds today, like pushing things off into an area that is not reachable. It's a little extra, you know, it's a little more to the build that you guys add. And you're already building something so beautiful, so gorgeous, so breathtaking, that invites us to take a deep breath, slow down, gaze upon this gorgeousness, and dream our way to summer, waving au revoir till we see summer again. I could, sure. I think, you know, that rock maybe, but the slaughter fishes will certainly nibble. Maybe a taste of awesomer is something they find acquired. Oh, so lovely. And yeah, I was just gonna say that placing things in the off is really special because you not only design something that is visitable, where the visitor can maneuver around and experience what you design. Sometimes you guys design stories for us to follow around, or you have dramatic scenes like both of you, Silentium and UPack, did dramatic entry, right? And you pass through a few arrays of turns and curtains and tunnels until you reach the grand finale, where you see amazingness and breathtaking gorgeousness. And the scene here too with a painting that fits so naturally here, and a frame that is the painting, just really fantastic. And then there's more eye candy in the off that isn't reachable but is there, that makes you giggle what trouble Stibbins has gotten himself into again. I really love that. It's so nice. Well, wonderful, Toad. Sleep tight. Thank you so much for joining. Have wonderful, amazing dreams of summer. And see you tomorrow. And have a wonderful day tomorrow, Toad. Why, hello there, Kara. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a wonderful time. It's so nice. Oh, fantastic. I'm so glad to hear that. It's so nice, everybody. This is so gorgeous. Perfect, Kara. This is fantastic. So you can relax and unwind even more. And maybe you have taken Friday off as well. So it's a long weekend. Perfect to ease into Spooktober. Yay! Oh, fantastic. I love hearing that. You know, it's very important to take time for yourself from time to time. Relax, unwind. Do something fun too. Maybe go on a hike, like I just did here in Pack's wonderful, gorgeous plum blossom temple. And this is such a brilliant design. A wonderful meandering path through the jungle that leads us here to a shining homage to, of course, the anime that you were saying was the inspiration, and it fits so nicely with the summer theme of this quarter's Crips episode. Oh, so glorious. And Kara, I'm so sorry. This is the last house I'm showing today. I only had a few left. I did Sunday, of course. This is part 2. I had to do a part 2. The very first time for a Crips episode. I've never had to do that before. Oh, no, darling. Don't ever be sorry for turning up late or anything. Also, remember that I always highlight, so you can definitely go and rewatch if you want to, and see what I've shown earlier today. There was a guild hall, of course, in the mix, and just wonderful approaches to housing, and also a beginner build today, which is always a wonderful addition. It does take courage, of course, to show your very first build, and if you are a bit of a novice in designing and building, then in particular. So this is quite fantastic. And of course, Sunday I did almost 8 hours for the first part of Crips with an amazing array of gorgeousness, all homages to Sama, and yes, the full shift, if you will, with just so many beauties. And of course, I also highlighted again how important guild halls are and how much service they add, and how much we need to cherish and thank the designers for doing that, because it's really important to note that. And of course, we must say thank you to all the designers today and on Sunday and all the time who are brave enough to open their homes for this nosy lady who keeps asking questions. No need to fear. Jim is here, everybody. Lovely. You might be a bit too late, yes, but it's all right. It's all right. There is a highlight. Um, mm-hmm. You know, It takes a lot of time, yes, and a lot of gold and a lot of blood, sweat, and tears sometimes to set up a good functioning guild hall. And for instance, I showed Ruben's guild hall over on PCNA. So much utility there. If you've not seen it, I would ask you to go and visit yourself, or of course, you can watch the highlight. It will take me a moment to do highlights for both streams now for this episode. There were a multitude of gorgeous houses in. Don't fear, I have a long weekend ahead of me. So I shall be done with that hopefully by the end of the weekend. Also, a gentle reminder, next week on Wednesday, I will be returning to a showcase for the House Folio, the August showcase, which was a triple castles, towns, and villages, which I was very slow to cover, of course. So I will return to towns. This is the last leg of the showcase. And hopefully I will be able to cover all the remaining towns. And I will, of course, notify you in the about of the Twitch or on various different Discords. I will also remind you one more time of the house folio here. So if you're not there already, then please join us. And we'll also remind all of you one more time, there is a wonderful competition ahead by the Real End Game. It's called Other Worlds. Please do not forget to enter, and also encourage new designers and novices to also join and enter. Because we do have categories for all varieties of designers there. So please do come and join us. And also, if you know someone who might be a bit shy, who maybe just started out designing, then do try to encourage them to come and participate. It's really important you do. And also note that there is quite a nice prize pot available in that particular competition. So do come and join us also on the Real Endgame Discord and have a look around there. There are a few little things maybe ahead of you there as well. Also, a gentle reminder, this Crips episode was in cooperation with Aetherius Art and ITT. Wonderful guilds on PCEU, and of course, all of you are familiar with Aetherius Art, a magnificent, wonderful housing community. And if you're not familiar with ITT, they are more centered on trading, which is a way to finance all the wonderful escapades that we all so much enjoy seeing, those magnificent housing designs here. I shall also link one more time to ITT so you can see what ITT is all about. If you're interested in trading, they have a taste of everything from beginner to advanced there as well. Also a very lovely community with very nice people all around. So do come and join us. And I think that's all with the service announcements for now. Oh, not true. I have one more to say to you. So the next Crips episode, as you all know, is a thing I do quarterly. So from September, you can count that the next one shall be in December. And I have already announced when it will be, December 8th. That is a Sunday again. This time we are revolving around winter. So if you have a wonderful solstice party house for maybe guild events, or maybe you've built a gorgeous sleigh that is sliding downhill somewhere with a ride included. Maybe something, or you're inspired by me saying this, or you have a holiday season down under style, or Caribbean style, then you can add your homes to the list. It's open on Aetherius Art, and if you are on ITT, you should be notified as well. You can DM me as well if you wish to enter your homes. So yeah, do feel free to do that. And this is now it for the service announcements and everything. Again, everybody, please, please come visit all these beautiful boats I showed you in Cribs yourself, and bring all your friends, show them around. Find your favorite spot. Send Pet Garrett only kind messages, messages of appreciation. Favorite and recommend. And everybody, with this one more au revoir for summer to summer, I shall bid you a very fond good night. Sleep tight, everybody. Oh, it's been my pleasure, Pet Garrett. It's always my pleasure. You guys are the ones brave, opening your doors. Everyone, if your day just started, have a wonderful day. Oh, good night to you. I shall see you soon on another episode of Cribs, or to at a showcase next week, covering all of towns. Good night to all of you. Do not resist. You can have fun here, of course. I shall do my best to sing for you if you so like. You're all very, very welcome, everyone. You like this? Well, this is why I added them, because I thought maybe you guys would like some fun from time to time. And I shall do always my best to comply, but sometimes not in the card. So again, please, please, everybody visit. Also bring all your friends. And of course, it's my pleasure always visiting all your homes. Oh, you already have. Wonderful, Jim. Very good. I'm so thrilled. Now, everybody, again, if your day just started, have a wonderful one. If it's nighttime for you, sleep tight. Have gorgeous dreams. And have a brilliant day tomorrow.